Hello, hello, and welcome to today's sprints. I'm off the premium, so no intro. So we are jumping right in. Uh, Wait, I'm playing something. Ah, no, shut up. Okay. Anyway, hello, Cleo. Hi. It's a bit chaotic today. It's fine. Um, I am editing that vlog. I am very much looking for it. Um, yeah, a few days ago, I saw your diamond one, and at first I thought it is that block. But yeah, edit away because I'm very much looking forward to it. I wanna see. Hi Neva.
Hello, friend. How are you?
Good. Okay, everyone. So I am part 3 of this month's Neva's 24-hour sprint event. We have Neva, the creator, uh, who for you it's 2 a.m., right?
Yes, it is 2 a.m. for me.
You look pretty awake for the fact.
Yeah, I drank some coffee earlier, but I am probably going to try to lay down for a little
I mean, of
bit
course.
just because I do have two extra children
Mm.
in my house this summer. And so if I do not get some semblance of a rest, they are going to run me absolutely ragged tomorrow,
Yeah,
later today, rather. So I probably will lay down during these sprints.
totally. Feel free. Get your rest, especially with kids. So that's much needed. Yeah. We have Efka. Hello. Good morning. What are you up to today? Um, yeah, I am like a tiny bit sick. I've been unwell since like Wednesday night, but it hasn't like developed much. But like today I feel like I have maybe like a bit of a more of a runny nose, but also like I slept like for most of yesterday. Slept
Yeah.
like in the afternoon and then I slept the whole night, so maybe that actually helped a bit. But I do have on my to-do list to like drink the disgusting cold medicine, which I do very rarely because yeah, I mean I haven't been used to it, and then it is really disgusting. But I feel like when it's like mild, it might help. So that is on my on my to-do list today. Very exciting. Yeah, I heard your update. So you're almost done with Assassin Blade, right?
Yeah, I'm almost done with the Assassin's Blade. So when I lay down, I will finish it just because like I can, set a sleep timer or whatever in case I fall asleep.
Yeah.
And then I will be picking up Throne of Glass right after that. So yeah, hopefully I can get a couple of these books because I need to like listen. Throne of Glass I've had on my shelf for the last like 3 years, so it's
Hmm.
got to either like get read and be kept, or it's got to get read and be gone.
Oh, I thought it was a reread, so you're reading it for the
Yeah.
first.
So okay. So in 2022, a group of my friends and I were going to do it as like a read along on our channels, right? So we had started this read along. So I've technically read the first 3 books, and then we took the longest time to pick up the fourth book. And so by the time that we picked up the fourth book, the friends that I was reading it with, like one of them had already dropped out after like the second book, which is totally fine. And then the other two friends were like, you know what? We're not really interested in reading this. So I was like, okay, great. I will finish it on my own. And then I just never went back to it. So nothing feels like I don't remember anything from the books because it's been so long. Because even re-listening to the Assassin's Blade, like I am at 75% and I'm just now like sort of remembering things.
Yeah.
Like when I started it, I was like, I don't remember reading this ever in my life. So yeah, but I have got to, like, I told myself that this year I needed to start like unhauling books just
Yeah.
because it is getting to a point where I do have a lot of books that I've bought like after I've read them, like where I read them like through the library and then I went and bought them, right, to have on my shelf. But the buying of books has become a bit out of control. And so now I'm just like buying books, but I'm not really reading books, and my TBR cart is overflowing. So I'm like, I need to read them and then decide if they're staying or if they're going, put them on Pango or in little free libraries or something.
I mean, yeah, I'm very much pro unhauling. It's one of the things I like the most doing. And yeah, I just unhauled like 20 books, but they were all read. Like for the past 3 years, I have only unhauled books I read.
Yeah. And that's, I don't want to unhaul anything that I haven't at least attempted to read.
Yeah.
But I do have like a bucket of books that I either DNF'd, decided that I was no longer interested in them, which is valid, or tried to read, like did read them and decided that I didn't like them enough to keep them. I also have a couple of books that are by like problematic authors I just don't really want on my shelf, but like someone else will probably buy them.
Yeah.
But I'm like, okay, this box of books, this bucket of books is filling up. So we need to figure out like what we're doing with them. Like we need to figure out like where they're going to go. They can't just sit in the house doing nothing. Like they need to find new homes or something. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to like get rid of them. You know?
I mean, yeah, you have the Bengal. We don't have that. I mean, we have like Vinted, but I usually just like sell it to the secondhand bookstore where I usually also got them. So, but yeah, that's like the second step. Like the first step is to decide to unhold them, and then figuring out what to do with them is like the next step that shouldn't block you from actually making the decluttering decision.
Right.
So yeah, if you do that, and if you decide to film that, that would be a good video.
I may film it. I don't think I've ever filmed an unhaul. I've definitely filmed like haul videos, but I don't think I've ever filmed an unhaul. So I might
so fun.
do that and just be like, here's the however many books I'm unhauling. And I don't have like a super lot of books that I haven't read. I counted them like a month ago, and I had around 90 books that were unread, which I understand is like on the lower end of unread books, but it's still just a thing of like, I don't have a ton of space for physical books where I live right now. So 90 unread books, I'm like, okay, we've got to do something here before it just becomes like an actual problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice number. Like my TBR is 10, so I am the opposite extreme, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Slept most of the day and got 30 sleep score probably. So yesterday when I like had like my 4-hour nap in the afternoon, it overridden my sleep. So then I had to manually go and change it back to like when I think I was sleeping. So I had to change that. And for the night, I think I actually got a good one. Yeah, I got 80 out of 100. So that is good. The plan is to finish Don't Let the Forest In and then start some short books for Read It Short from Bermuda's Bookworm, aka Cleo. Yes, so that is also happening this weekend. And I will also try to pick something for it shortly. Hello, Natalie. I had a change of plans, so I won't be joining today, just here to say hi, but I read almost the entire volume 4 of Heartstopper this morning already, so got some pages in. Okay, amazing. Well, have fun with your plans today. And yeah, great progress with Heartstopper. I know you just started the reread last night, right? Eva's here. Hello. I woke up earlier than I thought I would for a Saturday, so I'm on the couch with a coffee finishing The Examiner by Janice Holland. Nice. Nice. And then those of you who are with me in 4 hours will have to pick my next book. Ooh, exciting. Okay. And Daniela is at the extreme end of her TBR range. Yeah, that's what I said.
Listen,
Okay.
I aspire to be like Daniela, to be honest. Here's the thing, there was a long time that I was like strictly an ebook reader. So I didn't even own physical books for a long time. Like I didn't have any cuz like when we moved, we did a big move and I had lost a bunch of books in the move. And so I was like, well, only read on my Kindle anyway. There's no reason for me to have books. Right. And then I started doing YouTube. So my YouTube channel started as me only reading on my Kindle because that was what I had. And then eventually I started just like buying books. So now I have a pretty like decent library of books. But in buying books, you always have books that come in that I bought them because I liked the cover or whatever, but then I read them and like I don't like the book itself or whatever it is. But like I aspire to, because my brother was like, I wonder how many books you have that you haven't read. So I counted them and it was like 90. And he's like, I don't even feel like that's bad. And I was like, it's not bad, but like also we got to get it down to 0.
Yeah, I think it's really down to like how you feel about it. You know, like some people can have like 300 and feel good about it because they like the range. And I personally would feel overwhelmed with like 50. So,
right.
Yeah. And I also did like TBR 0 twice now. So now we are just at the stage of my life, also like very limited storage, about to move, all of that. So we are very much like keeping it close to 0. But like even in this like scale, it can come up super quickly because, for example, like I was at 5 just like 2 weeks ago, and then like things happened really quickly. Like there was one book I was interested in at the secondhand bookstore that was like for like less than €1, so of course I had to grab it. Then like I did a little swap with a friend, and then my birthday came. I got 3 books from my friends.
Right. Yeah. Well, and I also have started borrowing books again from the library, like physical books from the library. So I'm like, if we could just get the physical TBR down more, you know what I mean? Because then I can go to the library and we can get books that way.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. But I would just like to get my physical TBR down to where all of them, I don't necessarily have a number in my head, I don't think, but I want them all to fit nicely on the TBR card. And right now, like I have them on the TBR card, but there are books stacked on top of books on the top of the TBR card. Yeah. That's too much because now we're like overflowing. But if I could just keep it to like my physical to be read is just the TBR cart, nicely put in there, organized, then that's fine. I don't really know how many books that is exactly, but I feel like that visually that looks okay to me.
Yeah, that's also the thing that like the things ideally should not be like overflowing the containers that you have for them, because then
right. And like people have said, like my brother and like other people have been like, well, you could just buy a second TBR cart. And I'm like, okay. But that defeats the purpose, okay? Yeah. Because technically I have a second TBR cart, like a second cart, but it's a craft cart.
Yeah.
And I use the top of the craft cart for my library books because I keep my library books separate from, you know, my owned books. And I'm like, I don't want to buy a second TBR cart.
Yeah.
To then have 2 TBR cards, like adding more TBR cards is not the way to do this. No, we have 1 TBR cart and 1 craft cart, and the craft cart has library books on the top and crafty things on the bottom, mostly diamond painting stuff. And then the TBR cart just has TBR books. But we can't buying a second TBR cart is just asking for disaster. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, buying more furniture is not always the answer, especially like if you don't have a huge house, you know, like
right.
Yeah. My goal for the year is to get my physical TBR under 50. now even with my birthday haul, I'm at 47 and I still feel overwhelmed about which to pick all the time. Yeah.
Aoife, do what I do and just use a wheel. I just use a wheel for everything. I just put everything on a wheel and I click the wheel and the wheel tells me what to do. And if I don't like the option the wheel picked, I just spin it again. But like eventually the wheel will pick something that you want.
Yeah. Lately it has been easy for me because I also have the goal to read everything I get within 3 months.
Yeah.
And like I am like barely catching up to that. So like for example, now I should be reading books that I got in April. And I can choose from them. So it's like, a little bit of choice. But if I try to hit that, I still don't have like all of the books to choose from. Although I think that right now, like for reader chart, I will actually look which book or which books are the shortest, because I don't have like super short books on my TBR. But we can look which one is the shortest. Not ashamed of contributing 2 books to that TBR disaster. I mean, it was unexpected, but it is appreciated. Next month, I'm going to London, and another TBR disaster in the making. Yeah. I mean, London and TBR was a mixed bag for me. One time I went and got 6 books, even though I only had like the underseat bag. So that was interesting to try to fit it in. And then the next time I went to London, I got nothing. So, but yeah, usually it would be a lot. But my plan is to limit myself to small books so they're at least easier to get through. Yeah, that's a good strategy. Some of the books I got, like when I got the 6, were really small. So a reel like that recently of a guy being like, so I bought a new shelf, and then that new shelf is also always full. So he then shows another new full shelf and so on. Yeah, I mean, you can't always do that. If I don't have a clear favorite, I just go for the oldest. Yeah, that's a solid strategy. If I don't like it, I just spin again. My dear sister in Christ that totally gets rid of the point of the wheel. I mean, even if you just like get like 3 picks instead of 90, I think it's a good strategy. Like it's your wheel spinning. You can do whatever you want.
Here's the thing, Eva. I very rarely actually do this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even with like my whip wheel, like because I have a whip wheel for my diamond paintings, and then I also have multiple book wheels because you need a book wheel for every category of things that you're doing. The only time that this actually really happens a lot is when the kids spin my wheel, because my kids will spin the wheel and they'll be like, I don't like this option. So I will be like, okay, you get 1 free respin. But then whatever it picks after you respin, that's what I have to like work on or read or whatever. Right. There have been, I can think of 2 occasions where I've actually respun the wheel on my own instead of just spinning the wheel and then being like, okay, this is what we have to do. Like we have to at least try this book. And if I really don't like it, then we can go and respin again. And that was because I knew that both of those times the books had dead moms in them.
Read that for
and
me.
There are certain times of the year.
Read that for me?
Yeah.
Thanks.
There are certain times of the year where dead moms are not the vibe for me, who has a dead mom. So I say this to you because you are allowed to spin the wheel however you want. That was my point. But if you're having trouble picking, you should just use a wheel. And then the wheel can pick for you.
Yep.
No.
That's the wheel showing that you might not have a favorite, but you do have books you don't want to read. Yeah. Potentially, yeah. But sometimes it's just like, even if I don't feel like reading that book, I still want to read it. I mean, it was like that with when I did TBR 0. I had a wheel for some picks, and that made me read like some of the like historical fiction that I wasn't keen on picking up, but then I was glad that I read it. Okay, I'm going to quickly choose my read. So I'm just going to quickly go through, like, these are the options. I'm just, wow, this was expensive. Yeah. Okay, so this has like 358 pages, Honey and Spice. Okay, this one has over 400, so not that one. I have Icebreaker, also above 400. Why?
Listen, I love that book. We won't talk about how many versions, how many sets of that series I own.
Oh, okay.
But also, I do understand why some people don't like it. But also,
yeah, I mean, I just randomly grabbed it in a swap, and I was like, okay, let's give it a chance. But I did not know it was over 400 pages.
I guess I didn't realize it was over 400 pages either. That's how much I pay attention.
Okay, this one goes is like 336. So I guess that is the shortest one so far, and it is also like one that kind of expires this month because I got it in April. So, okay, this one is also pretty short. Yeah, 336. This one is one I got from Cleo just a week ago. And yeah, now I'm starting to see it in the wild. Before that, I've never seen it, so I was like, oh my god. But okay, that is the newest, or like among the newest. This one looks big, the Agnes Aubers, but it's actually just like around 350. Okay. This one might be actually the shortest, but I don't want to read this one. So I have The Hungry Empire. This is non-fiction about food. It has 275 pages, but I don't think I'm reading that today. Because it has like 100 pages of like notes and stuff. You know. Oh, okay. We might have a winner. So we have 4 Aunties and a Wedding, and it only has under 300 pages.
I did like that one too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because like some people said that the sequel is not as good, but yeah.
I mean, just don't take it too seriously.
Yeah, I mean, the first one, yeah.
Because here's the thing is like, it's like Finley Donovan, right? Like the Finley Donovan series. It just gets more and more outlandish the farther that you go.
Yeah.
But I liked all of the books in that series. You know what I mean? It's just like if you go into it and you don't and you try to like overanalyze it, you just have to, like, you can't. Like, you just have to go in and you just have to be like, this is just going to be like a kiki of a time, just like a fun ha time. None of this would actually happen in real life. And it'll be fine. And it'll be a fun ha of a time. That's all it is. I tell people the same thing with Finley Donovan. Like, you have to just go into it and just have a good time. Don't, like, just suspend all of the disbelief. Like, suspend it all and just know that none of this would happen in real life.
Yeah, I think I've read like the 3 Finley Donovans, and yeah, totally ridiculous. But yeah, you just have to go with it. And yeah, the same with the series. Like the first one was absolutely unhinged, but I did enjoy it so.
Yeah,
bro, that's like the. I was like unpacking the package, the gift, and this was the first thing I saw, and like it was just like, bro. I was like, okay. Oh, I love ghosts. I remember We didn't see it. Don't know which one at this point. Safe from the nonfiction. Yes. I mean, yeah, I do need something quick and easy. So
Yeah, it's definitely quick and easy. I just think you just can't take it too seriously. If you take it too seriously, then you're not like. I feel like the people that I know that gave it like a low rating or said like that they DNF'd it, with the exception of like one person, went into it and were like, "Oh, I expected this to like not like to only be as crazy as the first one." And I'm like, "How though?" Because like with a series like that, it's going to be more outlandish. The longer that the series goes on, the more crazy it's going to be because you can't otherwise like the story is stagnant.
Yeah, because like the author is really committing like to like yeah, it totally makes sense. And yeah, I think that's probably like the reason why people don't like it. And yeah, I don't even read like normal thrillers, like serious thrillers anymore these days. So I basically only like these like humorous like
Yeah, like the cozy, funny,
yeah.
like the rom-commy thrillers. Like that's what I like too. Because I think that they're fun. And I just think they're a better palate cleanser. Because I used to use thrillers, like regular thrillers, as palate cleansers in between other heavier books. And then I discovered Finley Donovan when that came out. And I was like, no, this is what I need as a palate cleanser.
Yeah.
Because yeah, they might not all be 5 stars, right? But they're quick, they're funny, and then you don't need to remember them when you're done. You can just move on and read something else.
Yeah, I should also continue with that series. I like Honey in Space and Four Aunties. Okay. The cover of the Hungry Empire does look gorgeous. Yeah, so
Yeah, it does look pretty.
it's pretty. Like Neva said, just take Four Aunties for what it is. I am planning to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to pull up the timer. Yeah, feel free to dip and get some sleep. Okay, we're going to do 50 minutes, I guess. Let me also share it. Oh, not that one. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we will jump into the sprint. So good luck with your tasks. And let's talk in 50 and let's talk later, Neva, if you're going to sleep. All right. That was our first sprint. How did it go? Let me know what you did, what you're working on. So I was mostly working on the couch situation, which I wrote as such in my to-do list. It's literally like deal with the couch situation. So I don't know if you noticed, but like previously I had like all of my couch cushions like on that chest of drawers because I was like washing everything you can wash. That is part of the couch. So I always have like a spread on the couch, which I haven't washed for a really long time. But now I have washed it, and then I was like, okay, I still need to like vacuum the actual couch. Then I remembered you can actually like take off all of the textile of the couch and like the cushion covers. So I also washed that, but then I started feeling unwell, so I didn't have the energy to put everything back. So I just did that. So the couch is dressed again. And I also put the spread on, but now the couch like is pretty good. Like it had like a tiny like tea stain, which didn't really come off when I washed the actual couch textile. And the spread has like a huge tea stain that doesn't come off, unfortunately. So I still need to like fix it a little bit so that like I can hide the tea stain because it looks gross, but I know it's just a tea stain, you know. So yeah, so I mostly have my couch back. I made my disgusting cold medicine, so I'm drinking that, and that was basically the sprint. Didn't get to reading yet, but you know, ticking off things on my to-do list. Yeah, it's not good, but we're going to drink it. Okay. Hello, Charlotte. I'm back from groceries, and I think I can chill for most of the day if I do some laundry in between. Does that mean reading though? We will see. Yeah, I feel that. I do feel that, but yeah, now that I have picked my book and it's like an easy one, I think I will be able to jump into it. But I do also want to shower because now I feel a bit gross. I read a couple of chapters of Don't Let the Forest In, and now I'm going for a walk. Very nice. Yay. The vlog is exporting, which is exciting. Making breakfast will be next. Nice. I have already ate my breakfast before I started sprints. Mine has like 100 stains from cats who used to cough up a hairball in there. Yeah. At least I know that like the stains I have are definitely not from bodily fluids of humans or animals, so that makes me feel better. But yeah, like I haven't had the couch for a few days, and I was definitely missing it because even on good days, I do need like lying down breaks, and this way I can either sit at the desk, which like isn't super like the most comfortable when you're tired, or I can lie in the bed, but then that's dangerous. So some in-between step was really missing. I do wish I had an armchair here because that would be great, but I don't have the space for an armchair. Obviously, if I didn't have the couch, then I would have space for the armchair, but I chose the couch. So yeah. Okay, I'm going to tick off the things I did on my to-do list. And yeah, the other things I have on there is just start a book. That's easy enough goal, right? Then later it will be make lunch and also shower. I might do every other sprint of reading and some journaling in the others. Sounds very good. Okay, time for a game, I guess. I have been like decimated by connections the last few days. So maybe we can do that because I will have more brains here. But yeah, in the last few days, I kind of failed. I don't know which is better. Maybe this. Is that your way of saying you did not read in this one channel? I mean, she barely got back from groceries. I give her a break. Okay. What do we have here? Steak. Leone. Primo. I already don't know how to say half of these, so it's going well. Mall. Madre. Mist. Poker. Choke. Club. Rant. Tier. Hotel. Naira. Hijo. Okay, that's Spanish. I do know how to say that. Kwanzaa. Well, abuela. Okay, so primo is a cousin, right? But like, isn't it like a red herring again? They usually don't do like other languages, but it would be weird. Okay, Spanish relatives. Okay. My Spanish basics came to the rescue. Nice. Yeah, like the primo, like isolated. I didn't know like right away that it would be Spanish because I didn't expect Spanish to be there. But then yeah, it became obvious. No brains. I mean, I know you are taking your own advice. Yeah, finish putting away groceries now. Good job. I'll leave the Spanish one to you. Thank you. I passed this A0 test. Now, what the Hemel is Kwanzaa? Yeah, I don't know. Also, don't know if this was a typo or not. So what's Naira? Rand. Is it like Ayn Rand or whatever her name is? It's like also like, isn't it like Sierra Leone, like the country? Is it spelled like this or not? I'm thinking like silly thoughts, like you have a poker face and then you put a steak on your face to like when you get injured. I mean, I've never done that, but people do that in books and movies. Yes, Sierra Leone. Okay, people are stumped, it seems. I'm not getting any tips. And today I would need a tips. This is like liquid. And well also has a liquid. That seems very weak. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay. I guess I should start looking up things. Damn it. No. Yeah. Okay, Kwanzaa. Okay, it's some sort of celebration, but also it's spelled with 2 A's. Huh. Rand and Leon are African currencies. Are they? Okay. What about the other two? Maybe we can add the Kwanzaa and Naira to that. Okay. Worth a try, I guess. Okay. Okay. African currencies. Wow. Okay, thanks, bro. Like poker face, right? I feel like face was like a few days ago. Poker joke. Wait, isn't this like some sort of like, you know, club, like golf club? Joke, tear, and club could work together as violent things. Oh my god, your mind, Cleo. I mean, let's try it. Okay, no. Yeah. No, it's so weird. Like, well, mall. Literally the first thing I saw. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm going to do something random. Like, this is kind of like, I don't know, like grilling. Like, food related, maybe. I don't know. No, it does. Steak, tear, poker mall are all grill. Are all words when you remove the first letter. Are still words. Ochre. What's ochre? But okay. I mean, Okay, one away. Samuel is off to game upstairs, so now I'm forced to sit downstairs and read in case the garden workers need input. I mean, first to read sounds good. You might spell it ochre in English. I don't know. Okay, one away. I don't know. Still one away, okay. Oh! Strip club, strip mall, strip poker, strip steak. Strip poker? Well, okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, back. I never understood like why is it called like strip mall? Like that always sounded super weird. Like why isn't it just a mall? But I mean, I have heard it like I don't know what strip steak is. Start to cry with up, choke up, missed up, tear up, well up. Okay. I wouldn't think of that. Also, I don't think I've heard much like missed up. Okay. I mean, we did it, but yeah, it was hard, and the strip one I found by accident. So, and tears, strip steak. What is it? All things ice can do. Yeah, that's a nice description. Stop the comments with up. What's a strip steak? Cut off big steaks from the short loin of cattle. Okay. I mean, I don't feel especially victorious, but we did it. All right. So we're going to go into another sprint. I guess I should try to open the book because otherwise I might not. And yeah, we will just see what happens. Yay, I guess exactly right. Like, okay. All right, so let's go into it and let's talk again in 50 minutes. All right, that's the end of another sprint. Let me know how you did. And yeah, how did it go? So I was distracted for a bit, but then I did open my book. So yay. So yeah, I opened Four Aunties and a Wedding, and I made it to page 30. So that's a very decent start. And so yeah, now I can check off the task of starting a book of my to-do list. I love how I phrase that. You know, not like how many pages to read, but just start a book, which is sometimes the hardest part. But yeah, it's starting well. I would say well, except for that HP reference, we will ignore that. But yeah, the chaos is starting, and yeah, they are just planning the wedding. And it seems that they will hire some like distant relatives who also have a family business that does weddings. And yeah, it references things from the first one. And I wonder if it will like come back or not. But yeah, so far so good. So yeah, that's my progress. Let's see how you did. Hello, Ren. Hoping to finish Wolf Song today. Good plan. Okay. Did you like it? I think I've heard like mixed things. Like some people love it, some people not so much, maybe. Hewlett Packard reference, exactly. Yes. Let's pretend it was that. Made an egg breakfast. Amazing. What was for breakfast? Yeah, I will have to cook in the next one, I'm afraid, because I don't really have any leftovers anymore. I did eat all my leftovers yesterday. I went for a walk with my mom, and now I'm cleaning up a bit, feeling a bit all over the place with that. So I'm going to write a little to-do list to keep me going. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's what I did this morning. But yeah, hope you enjoyed your walk. Should hit the town and look for matcha next. Very solid plan. Yeah, originally I thought that I would. I mean, we scheduled to like do something with my friend, and originally I thought we could go for like margaritas because I haven't had them for a really long time, and there is one place nearby. But yeah, I don't think I should be drinking alcohol when I'm not super well. But I think if I manage to shower, we could still like at least go to the park or something. And I'm not sure about the coffee either, because that's like, I mean, like not recommended, and it will be like after 4 p.m. So I don't know. I had my like, you know, drink. It wasn't a fun drink because it was the cold medicine, but like I could also eat or not eat. I could also drink like the second bottle of electrolytes that I bought. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Pancakes. Oh my god, I want some pancakes. I haven't had them for such a long time, and I still haven't found like a good recipe to make them. I need to figure that out. Okay, I think we can look at music games to procrastinate a little bit more. Okay, maybe we can be like this. Did I play yesterday? I'm not sure. Okay, anyway, we have a song from 1979. that has 37 million views, and it's medium difficulty. Is there a Christmas song? I don't know what other songs have this jingle bells or whatever. Yeah, that's pretty generic. Okay. I don't know. At this point, I can't even tell if I know it or if I don't know it. I mean, 70s is like, could be decent for me. I feel like I'm better with the 70s than the 80s, for example. But I don't really have ideas. Yeah, nothing is coming to me, so let's just continue. That sounds like it's so close to the 80s already with this synth. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Is that the lyrics? Why is there a Christmas song? Oh, okay, we have another vote. Wow. Wonderful. Christmas Time by Paul McCartney. Come on, why are we having a Christmas song in July? Like, I mean, I like nothing against it, like morally, but like, okay. And I don't think I know it. Yeah, it didn't ring a bell. Pun intended, kind of. But yeah, good job, you two. Because we all want Christmas, of course. I am not sure about that. I mean, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Nothing against him really. Yeah, like I don't mind. Like some like occasionally the mood might strike, and I might also listen to Christmas music outside of it, but it's kind of like now, like especially now that like I'm on the bookish internet and all of that, like people go hard for Christmas. So it's like, definitely like all of December and sometimes even before that. So usually I'm like really done with Christmas, and yeah. Christmas in July. Yeah. Yeah, I don't especially want to think about Christmas yet, because yeah, it will be a lot this year because of my plans. And it will be winter, obviously, which I don't like. So, okay, let's look at Spottle. But yeah, good job. Great job with Bandle. I would probably lose. Okay, so nowadays I always start with Olivia. Hello? Wait. That has never happened to me. I thought it was stuck, but is everything actually incorrect? Wow. What? Okay, so it's like earlier than 2021. It's a band less popular than 83. Not female, not pop, not North America. Nothing, right? I thought it was stuck. Paul McCartney. I mean he's solo. But we can do the Beatles. Why not? Okay, it's working. Okay. So male band, not rock. Somewhere between 63 and 2021, and not the UK. So somewhere else in Europe. Huh. Okay. Kraftwerk. It's not on spot, which is weird. They were just here in Prague. Yep. Close to UK or just Europe? I think it's just the continent. Yeah. Because like when it's like America, it was like any of the islands and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's the continent. But yeah, which European bands are famous? Boy band, that's not British, but that would be pop, right? Also, we didn't get like closer to the timing. Could also be Irish. In which case, Aoife might help, but I'm not sure if she's still in the chat. Do they sometimes do mixed bands? Yes. Yes, they do. That is the mixed category, so this should be all men. Also cannot think of Irish bands exactly, like I might not even know. Or Scottish. I mean, they have like the UK there as one, so Oasis is British, I guess. Yep. I think most of the ones I would think of are British. Well, could be Irish or French, German. I don't think a Czech band would make it there. Gorillaz. British, apparently. Okay, so we want something before 2001. So, yeah. I mean, there were some like famous German bands. I can't think of any other than Kraftwerk right now. French bands like Pyrostellar. It's not here. Hello. redo. Oh my god. That's a blast from the past. No, they don't know it. Oh. They're mixed. Cool. Yeah. I don't know that intimately. But yeah, apparently. Hmm. Oh, we might get something to just get the timing down. So like something from the 80s or the 90s. Oh, let's just do Oasis. Okay. So the timing is between 94 and 2001. So just second half of the 90s. Okay, second half of the 90s. Oh. I mean, is Kelly family like British or American? And it's not even here. Okay. The cooks are British, I think. Yeah. Damn it. Who are the truly madly deeply guys? Do you mean Daft Punk? Maybe not. I don't know. Oh. Okay, not French. Not French. So maybe Irish or German. Spanish. No, but Daft Punk is a good shout. Yeah. Like 90s, I should know. Fateless, is that a band? That is a band. I thought they were... Okay, I thought they were British, but they're also not... I mean, it also might just be one guy. I'm not sure. Okay. We still have like 3 guesses. The 90s. Now we know whether there is like 95 or 96. Which doesn't necessarily help me that much. Should we aim for the genre at least, because it's not electronic, not alternative, not rock, not pop. Is there like a European hip hop band or folk or R&B or like jazz or something something else. I mean, could be oh my god, could be metal. So like, you know, the Scandinavian metal bands. I mean, there are a lot. Okay, who's from I mean, I think they are like they're a bit obscure sometimes. So you have like which ones are the most famous? Like Nightwish. Nothing. Or like rap could be. Yeah. I would guess something Scandinavian if it has something Scandinavian. But yeah, those are just kind of like obscure. Okay. Can't find any metal bands. There is System of a Down. And it is metal, okay. It is metal. Okay, so metal band from 96 or 97. I feel like it's going to be Scandinavian. I mean, it could be also German. Damn it. Huh, what is the like maneuver? It's not here. Come on. I had so many ideas that they just aren't here. Was awarded the band at Eurovision, but they were mixed. Yeah. I feel like they're also like newer, maybe. But like, how do they not know Nightwish? Okay, I give up. I don't know. Korn is American. Yeah. Well, if you have last guesses for any metal bands. I have a lot of ideas, but they don't know it. Slipknot is American, I think. Yeah. And so it's like Sepultura, which isn't even here. Okay, last guess. I know my friend got it today, which, I mean, he's more well-versed in metal, I guess. I think I will know it, but yeah, it's just so hard to think of like random bands. Yeah, there's also like Epica, which I'm pretty sure is Scandinavian. But again, they don't even know it. Why? Okay. Damn it! Yeah, it's not even a group I grew up on because my brother was listening to them. It's not even a band I went to see live. Nothing like that. But because the main guy is like hugely problematic, I guess I blotted them from my memory. But yeah. Okay. I'm Buffer Sweden. The most famous German band, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I want to be embarrassed, but also like the main guy should be much more embarrassed. So that was a funny fail. All right. On that note, yeah, we're going to do one last sprint before we jump into the next slot, which is hosted by Aoife. And I'm just going to do an hour, and I will hope that I will be able to cook and hopefully also eat, which like an hour isn't like, that's not the guaranteed time for that. But yeah, we will do 60 minutes and just then reconvene at the end. So yeah, let me change that to 60. So yeah, I'm about to go cook. Good luck with your tasks, and let's reconvene at the end in 60 minutes. All right, so that was the last sprint of this segment. So we still have 5 minutes to catch up before the next one starts. So let me know how you did. How is it going for you so far today? I did cook and also had time to eat lunch, which is amazing. So I made the noodles I always make, which is just noodles with bell pepper and tofu and peanut butter and coconut cream sauce. And yeah, it was really nice. Also, like the original recipe has like, I guess, quite a bit of chili powder in it, and I only add a little bit depending on how I'm feeling. And I feel like when you're like maybe battling like some emergent sickness and you want it to stay at bay, I think it's good to have a bit of spice. So yeah, I really enjoyed that. And yeah, that was basically it. I watched part of a booktube video as well. Perfectly timed city visit. Got bubble tea and all ingredients for making my own matcha lattes. Not later, lattes. That is so cool. Yeah, I've never made matcha. I feel like, yeah, if I want it, I will just buy it instead of buying the ingredients. But yeah, I don't also think I've ever had bubble tea. So I'm not that jealous of it, as if it was matcha. But yeah, now you can probably make like so many matchas. Love spice. Yeah, I can tolerate very little, so I have to be like careful with it. But yeah, a little bit works well. Bubble tea is my favorite. Nice. I should probably try it. Lychee, black tea, bubble tea. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just not sure about the bubbles. Like if I like the consistency and all of that, but yeah, we might give it a try. So yeah, so I basically finished most of my to-do list. I did the couch thing. I started a book. Yeah, got 30 pages in this one. And I cooked lunch. I guess that was most of the things on the to-do list. Now I still need to clean the kitchen and take a shower. So I will probably jump into the beginning of Eva sprints to like have a bit of continued accountability. Because otherwise I might just like fall asleep. Even though like I don't feel like horribly sleepy. But still no reading. I mean, now's the time. And you're probably starting your sprints like in an hour or two. Yeah. I will see if I go outside later, but I'm feeling like it would be good to avoid like the cabin fever because I've been at home since Wednesday night. So yeah, has been a couple of days, so I could go outside and like take it super easy. But all right, we will now move into Eva sprints. If you're not already in the playlist link is in the description, so you can click on that and then you will be taken there. Yeah, I might start at 3 and just join the chat for Evas. Sounds good. All right, so it is on the clock, 1 p.m. at least here. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining, and yeah, let's see you some other time. Goodbye.